Okay, we should be back. Let me know if y'all can see and hear me. Just generally, let me know if you're here. You can see and hear, and is the game working all right? By the look of OBS, it seems to be. Okay. We're gonna keep going, and hopefully nothing else breaks. Or at least nothing else breaks that bad. I can't tell what all these little holes are for. Like, I definitely can't go in them. And Pokemon don't seem to be coming out of them. So I'm just generally confused. And also I don't know why there seems to be no Pokemon in this area. Got a roly-coly material. There are some sparkles over there. That is cool. It gets windy and the tumbleweed Pokemon start rolling about faster. The thing is, I'm not really seeing anything that I eagerly want to catch. Like, typing wise and, all that. Like, the only wild Pokemon that we're seeing that are eligible for capture are that tumbleweed thing and the lawnmower, and neither of those really feels like the best. There's a Gimmighoul. Could actually have my Gimmighoul fight it. I'd probably win. I've actually taught my Gimmighoul a stab move, which its level up moveset doesn't seem to carry. Okay, so actually, I guess the Titan in this area, the Steel Titan, is right there, but it's way too high level for us, so we're not even going to worry about that. Oh, that mountain's going to be a cool one to climb. Glaciato Mountains, those are going to be cool. There's a Pokemon Center right over that way. You know what? We're just actually going to make a bit of a beeline for that Pokemon Center, I think. The other option I see is potentially visiting that water area wherever. Wait, is that filling with water because of the rain? Hold up. Oh, and there's some phalanx. Unfortunately, there are no actual water Pokemon lingering around there, apart from the Magikarp that we saw, so... Torkoal. I don't know why Torkoal would be out on a rainy night like this, but I won't question it too much. Visit the Pokemon Center real quick, and then I think what I'm feeling right now is that we're going to push just past it, because there is a forest area just a little farther along. And I'll see if that's within the same region. If it is, then that's great. If not... Gimme coin, gimme coin. Oh wait. The forest region seems to be a Team Star base. Okay, this is a new area. And considering how far out we are, it's probably a bit over-leveled for us. I feel like the weather is making the game lag, which just... it's kind of depressing when you really think about it. Ooh, a Hariyama. And we got some Pterodens. Ooh. I think that's that ghost dog, but its Terra type is poison. We could hypothetically try something to that effect, but if we're actually trying to capture something, we'd have to count any deaths in the raid battle, which probably isn't worth the risk. Here's a fire Terra type. Okay, I kind of really want to try this, but it's also 3 stars, which means it's way out of my league. That looked like a really cool design, though. Like, very simple, but I tend to favor simple Pokemon designs. So there's a town there. There's a spiral with a pond at the bottom of it. We could visit that. Let's visit the town. And as much as I want to sprint, I will restrain myself. Oh. But I won't restrain myself from going into this pit to get a solid golden nugget. There just aren't many new Pokemon in this area. Like, I'm keeping a pretty good eye out. But we found a town. So that's pretty cool. I don't know why there's an arena here. Like, there isn't a gym here. You can see that plain enough on the map. In fact, this is the only town I've run into that doesn't have a gym. None of these NPCs actually seem to be real, so I can't talk to any of them to find out what's going on. Come on, like, I get tired of talking to NPCs in old Pokemon games because, like, I know where everything is, but I'm actually kind of lost here. Why does this place exist? Can I climb this rock? No, it doesn't look like there's a climbing spot around this rock. Ooh, that's actually a really good item, though. Rocky Helmet is some fantastic chip damage. Good thing to put on a defensive tank, especially before you have leftovers. Okay, so there's a cave here. Without too much to show for it. Oh. Oh, that's a neat little shortcut. Like, I can't catch anything here because this is back in East Province Area 1. But I expect that sort of path will actually come in handy once I get access to the climbing ability. And that's a Salandit. We got some Salandit and some Young Goose. I'm just trying to see if anything different spawns in this cave that I can actually take a shot at. Sableye. I'll give it a couple of laps to make sure that everything that has the chance to spawn here can. Well, I say that when I'm almost done giving it laps. Oh, Snow Runt. Hello there. There's a part of me that just wants to give it up and go for the motor, or the, whatchamacallit, the lawnmower Pokemon there. Ooh, Squawkabilly could actually be good though. That's definitely worth considering. Like, it's not amazing, but a flying type could really come in handy. Ooh, wait. I spy the evolved form. What I'm guessing is the evolved form of Fido. Yeah, fairy type Pokemon could definitely come in handy. There's a Chewtle swimming. Oh, well, my decision just got made for me. Not really what I wanted to happen, especially since something that is so thoroughly higher level than I am. But yeah, it outspeeds me, so Gyro Ball won't do much. Ironhead, on the other hand, can do a lot. Let's see. To take Steel-type moves, Chomsky is our best bet. Have a Dusk Ball, it's nighttime, I think now is the time to use this. Okay, we got it, at least. Like, it wasn't my ideal encounter, but we caught it. And Bubbles hit level 25, so that's nice. Varoom said that this Pokemon was born when an unknown poison Pokemon entered and inspirited an engine left at a scrap processing factory. Let's see now. I know what to name you. We'll call you Smog. With 2 G's because I accidentally hit A another time. Let's check Smog's summary. Is it? I don't suppose it's lucky enough to have like Levitate or something. Overcoat. Protection from powder and spores since it does nothing against sandstorms. And a neutral nature. There we go. Why can't I walk under this? I was pushing toward that as hard as I could. I can't walk under it. Also, I failed to get on top of this before to get the item. Alright, well, that didn't go exactly as planned, but we caught the Pokemon and didn't get anyone killed in the process, though a crit there from that first Iron Head could have been bad. And we have something to deal with fairy types, which weren't necessarily a problem, but, you know, it's never a bad thing to have. Gimme coin, gimme coin. Invest. Invest, gosh dang it. Also, let's heal up Bubbles. But yeah, I think we've gotten the benefit from this exploration that we're going to. So, okay, yeah, that is the tower that I already got. I'm just trying to get flying locations, okay? Should have checked out those ruins over there. That's clearly where all the good Pokemon are. Watch, it'll just be teeming with 12 legendaries that are all level 1 and really easy to catch. And are on the opposite side of the river, so I can't even get to them. We're gonna switch in Chan to run away. Probably, unfortunately, going to get an attack boost, but we can deal with that. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be an obvious way across this river if you can't swim and climb. I wanted to get up top there, but there doesn't seem to be a good way for me to do that with my current abilities. So let's see what the deal is with this river. Yeah, so we got some pretty steep cliffs on the far side. So there looks to be two decent places to cross, but they're both further up and into that forest. Okay. Now seems like a really good idea to actually get to something productive. Like... heck. Taking on the Sky Titan. So, let's fly over to the West Province of Area 1. Or, Area 1 of the West Province. Not the other way around. Now, the nice thing about this is that we've got a pretty good matchup into most flying types. We've got a bulky rock type with decent special defense thanks to its nature. Actually, I want to check something real quick. I've got the TM for Rock Blast. Can you learn it now? No, you still can't learn it. And I should double check what our current level cap is that we're working around. Current level cap, which is based on the water type gym, is 30. So we've got some wiggle room. Tell you what, we're going to shift in our steel type in place of our fighting type, and we'll grab our water type in place of our grass type, and swap Chomsky for our psychic type so that it doesn't get over leveled. Oh. And we'll set that as our destination so that we've got the mini-map guidance. Oh. Gonna stop at this dragon type Terra Den real quick on our way. But yeah, we'll largely just be heading up the mountain to try and find that thing. It's a dragon type Voltorb. I don't know why, but that seems so funny to me. So yeah, this is the mountain that we need to climb. And since we're up here, we'll also do our best to explore a little bit. So yeah, actually... Okay, there isn't too much exploring to be done, actually. And we will wait a long time before facing the Quaking Earth Titan, because that's level 44, I think it said. And the Titans are obviously a good bit stronger than normal Pokemon. This battle is so up close. I have no idea how I even started it since I was pretty far away still. But yeah, we need to get up through this. Ooh. And that is definitely something we want to try and reach. I'm kind of hoping that this thing will give us the gliding ability. Oh. I almost forgot. I forgot to switch my rock type to the front. You know what? This could potentially be beneficial. We're going to use Light Screen. That's on the off chance that this thing has flying and has special moves. And I just realized I never healed Smog, so it's going to be completely useless in this fight. You know what? Hang on. What's Derper's defense? Not that great, actually. Okay. We're going into Tater Tot. And then we'll Terrastalize. And luckily Tater Tot has a recovery move now, so unless this thing is carrying some crazy coverage, this should actually be relatively safe. You have to think, Terrastalizing is obviously a, like, it's a rock-themed thing by nature. We're going to use Recover. Yeah, this is a rock-themed power-up by nature, so it must have been hard for them to pick a design for Terrastalizing. It'll just barely survive. And then it'll flee. And grab the Herba Mystica. And I'm not quite... Actually... Yeah, we're just gonna switch into Tater Tot. Funnily enough, he's using Knackley. Honestly, I feel like Knackley could probably take this thing by itself. Kinda wish I hadn't Terrastalized, though. So, Tater Tot... We're actually going to have you... Oh! Somehow my Terra Orb got recharged. Go ahead and use Rock Polish. Give ourselves a speed boost. We might actually outspeed it after this. It's kind of annoying that it only gives us a view of our own Pokemon and the Titan Pokemon. Like, I'd like to be able to see both. I'd like to be able to see my allies' Pokemon. This should finish it. Yep. We were over-leveled for that fight. That thing is like level 19. Okay, bye. Ooh, Finny wants to learn Charm? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's a better move than Focus Energy. And now let's go get the Herba Mystica. How can the Titan have another go at us? We smashed it into the dirt. I knew it. Yes. I wonder what this Herba Mystica is going to... What power-up this is going to give Koraidon. Sorry. Had to take care of something. So that was the bitter Herba Mystica. Great for your circulation, really gets your blood flowing. Warms you right up nice and toasty, even boosting the immune system. Watcha. Bob's your uncle. Token of gratitude. We get a Titan badge. Okay, we got the Open Sky Titan badge. And let's give our sandwich to Koraidon. Here you go, Koraidon. I definitely, absolutely did not make extra so that Koraidon could have a sandwich, okay? That is an absurdly tsundere line to put in a Pokemon game. Okay, now we can swim. That's actually really useful. Eat it, Koraidon. Eat the other sandwich. He's probably about to tell us who he keeps thinking about making sandwiches for. Oh, I see. He's got a Pokemon partner that ain't doing too well. Pet the puppy. Yes, give the puppy the sandwich. Never really recovered. I do like that design, though. So he found this book in his mom's lab. Okay, so they took the Herba Mystica from Area Zero inside the crater of Paldea and cultivated them in different areas, but when Pokemon got a hold of them, they turned into Titans. You done eating, bud? Aww. Hey, we can see his eyes. Okay, but I thought those things were his eyes before, so those are some dark circles. So yeah, Koraidon is now capable of crossing water. And this is Professor Sada. And can jump out of water. That's useful since the banks don't all seem to be designed to get climbed out of. I'm guessing that the climbing power is probably going to be the last power-up, just because it seems like it's the most useful. We gotta go, we've got a Skiddo. Let's see what's down in this area. Ah, there's an item. There had to be something. See, I want to visit that island in the middle of that pond. You know what? I will. I'll go ahead and do it. I was a little worried, but then I realized I could just climb back out before going on to check the stuff on this side of the mountain. Ooh, it's one of those bugs. And a Shadow Claw TM. Let's actually go to the boxes real quick and switch our team back to a little bit more normal of a setup. Because at the moment, those 6 are the Pokemon that I'm most attached to. And yeah, everyone's doing alright. I'm pretty sure that picnic healed up everything that was in the party at least. Wait, why are you no longer sparkly? Strange. I at least want to encounter it so that I can find out what type it is. Oh, it's not sparkly and yet it is still terastallizing. It's terastallizing into a fighting type. Lokix. Play on the word locust. And it does seem like it's probably a fighting type, as I guessed previously. And we'll encounter you, because I don't think we've actually encountered one of you yet, and this will get us a Pokédex. Oh wow, that is way high level. I think it's level 30? What in the world? And what's the deal with this Terra Den? It's ground type, obviously. A ground type Pichu, that's unique. I keep hitting the wrong button when I'm trying to recenter the camera behind myself. Okay. So after all that, I think our main stop at the moment is probably going to be the Fire-type Team Star base. A Water-type Drifloon. Huh, okay then. Well, we have the option to go in water, so there are actually a few places that opens up. Specifically, we can reach islands like that, which would be pretty cool. So I think we'll actually travel here. Yeah, we'll hit there, visit here to go and check out that island. So we have caught something from the East Paldean Sea, we have not caught something from the South Paldean Sea. And we've never actually revisited this area where we found Koraidon, but since the Houndoom that was there was level 40, I think it's still probably out of our league. Okay, so we're in the South Paldean Sea. We want to keep an eye out for Pokemon, because this is a new area that we can get an encounter in. That's Bruxish. That's not a Paldean original. We got some rare candy. That person looks like she might actually be competent, so... So, there are more of those dolphins. And some cloister. Some love disc. Quillfish. Oh, and we can dash in the water. That's actually very helpful. If I hadn't already caught a Watrel... We only briefly entered Area 4, actually. Like, I know we went there to get an encounter, but we did literally nothing else. We should explore that at some point. Might give us some new options. You know what? Since there don't seem to be any new Pokemon around here, let's fly back to our house. I appreciate that the sky taxis can just come and pick us up literally anywhere. Let's say hi to Mom while we're here. Why can I only use the front door? That's actually kind of frustrating. So unfortunately, because we can neither glide nor climb, we won't be able to get that thing on top of the house yet. Oh, what the heck? There's a wild Lechonk just at our house. I didn't even know you could encounter Pokemon at our house. South Province, Area 1. We may fly back up there so that we can check some of those cliffs a bit. Yeah. We're gonna fly back to the house real quick. Besides, I'm not seeing any fresh encounters. Can still hear me all right? I hope. I have superseded the need for a ride Pokemon. Oh, now he's back. Okay. See, this is admittedly, like, really cool. I keep seeing Shelder and thinking it's a new Pokemon. And of course there's Watrell, which I can't catch because I already caught one and got it killed. What's this? Ah, it's just an Arrokuda. Love Disc, Magikarp. Trouble is, there's almost nothing for me to encounter in the South Sea, it looks like. Is there an option in the Pokédex for just near me? No, it doesn't look like it. See, there are plenty of Pokemon here that I'd be more than happy to have, but that I can't because they're illegal encounters. You know what? Let's swim way out to sea. Due south. It's turning me back. Funnily, because this is a pretty free and open game, I could legitimately swing around here and make my way to the West Paldean Sea. That's a totally valid option. It's just I'd probably wind up encountering Pokemon that are over-leveled for me. Ah. Still just an Arrokuda. So, hang on real quick. I want to check something. I just need to double check where it says I caught Peppy. Does it say South Sea or does it say South Province Area 5? Okay. So I definitely have an encounter here. I go through the waterfall. Is there anything behind it? Nope, just drowning. So we may actually wind up unable to get an encounter in the South Sea, simply because I didn't realize that there were only 2 Pokemon from Paldea that you can encounter there, and I caught both of them elsewhere. Oh, the sound effect. Hey, it's a Dunsparce. Dunsparce. So we are in South Province Area 4. Which means we can't get any encounters here. But we can explore. A bug type Pineco. Fitting, considering Pineco is a bug type. Oh, hi, Starly. Could you actually... I just want that item next to you. I don't really care about battling you in any way, really. I'm just here to pick up all the items. Atoxel. Unfortunately, I am not here to catch you. And what's the Terra Pokemon over there? What's the Terra over there? Oh, it's a Terra Gudra. That's pretty cool. I don't keep up with competitive Pokemon much these days, but I'm curious to see how terastallizing is playing out in competitive. So there are definitely going to be some types that are better to terastallize into than others. Oh, they just look like flowers. The little Flabébés. Oh, there's a Chansey. See, the thing is, I wanted to rush that because the odds of my ever encountering a Chansey again are probably pretty low. I actually don't even think I need to jump to get up that. I can probably just run at it. Got some deerling over there. Yeah, Koraidon can run up fairly steep slopes as long as I'm sprinting. Oh, come on, I wasn't even close to you. Like, I get it. I was definitely exceeding the speed limit, but I wasn't violating social distancing. I wonder why all the Pokemon around this area are so much, like, lower level than most of the other areas that are harder to get to. I guess it's probably because they assumed that you would get access to the swimming ability by clearing the, Sky Titan pretty early on. It is only a level 19 challenge. An electric type Flabébé. Hondu berries. Oh, and a Fletchender. I needed to get away before those mass shifts got a hold of me. because that's just a real bad matchup for Bubbles. And I don't really know why I'm still leading Bubbles, but I am. Let's see, I could climb this mountain a little bit. It's probably not really necessary since... Oh. I ran into a rock. Sorry, Koraidon. It's probably not really necessary since I think the Psychic type gym is pretty late game as far as gyms go. So actually heading toward it means we're probably going to be in a bit of a high level area. But hey, exploring's still fun, right? Even at the risk of death. Oh. I can't get to the tower around this way. I gotta back up. Magical Leaf. Could be useful if we get a special attacking grass type. Actually, I think that Toadstool might be a special attacker. I can't quite remember. I don't know, I'm not too invested in Toadstool. Wait, I hear gimme KOing. There you are. Invest. Invest! I feel like a lot of this game is definitely designed more to be viewed from a distance. Because, like, look at that. Looking out at a distance, it looks pretty good. It's just when you get closer and realize that it's not higher resolution, that's when it becomes a problem. Hold up. Hey, Gimme Ghoul. Not really here to bother you. I'm just grabbing stuff from the top of the tower. I'll head out now. Oh, dang it. That was almost actually really good. Oh, come on. I can be here. Haha, I cheesed it. I cheesed it. I don't know that I accomplished anything, but I did prove that the cheese was possible. See, one thing I think... Yeah. I'm guessing collisions are probably a bit different if you hop backwards. Which could actually potentially allow for some really cool skips. Toxel, what level are you? I want to know what I'm dealing with around here. Okay, still just level 19. Oh. Let's see, I could head further up the mountain, or around there, that's also a possibility. I could cross the river, but it doesn't look like there's much along these cliffs. So I'd pretty much be restricted to just that opposite bank, and I think they've made that too steep to climb out. So actually I probably can't even cross the water. Emergrow, right tarantula. Lots of Dunsparce around these parts. That's fun. I wouldn't mind catching a Mastiff, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a dark type dog, so big Umbreon vibes, except instead of being, you know, a nice soft huggable puppy, it's a guard dog, which is still very nice and a very good boy, don't get me wrong. Don't misquote me or misrepresent me, okay? A TM for Dragon Claw. Dang, if any of my Pokemon could learn that, that'd be awesome. I'm reasonably confident that none of them can. Maybe Chomsky, but... otherwise, I'm pretty certain none of them can learn Dragon Claw. I feel like there's a small chance that I could actually get across there if I sprinted, if I dashed and jumped. Dang it. Just a little out of reach. I was sliding on the rock, so it auto-exited me. There's a lake there, but that's about it. I won't worry about that valley for the moment. Let's follow this cliff face. If nothing else, we've gotten a few rare candies from this exploring. Oh, hey Seraphy, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Attention, hi. Good to know. I can't really question this. Hold up. I'm pretty sure everyone here already knows who you are, but in case. Anyone who doesn't know Seraphy, go give her a follow. She's dead, but she's still pretty great. Oh, well that's fair. That's fair, Navi. Also, welcome to the stream, Navi. Suppose I should actually see who all showed up. Okay, so far it's just Seraphy and Navi that have chatted. I didn't want to miss anyone. What the heck? That Drifloon was zooming. Sip was here already, to the best of my knowledge. Like, I was aware that Sib was here. I didn't think that he'd come in with the raid. Why is there a Drifloon that is just absolutely booking it? Why are they so fast? That's a sparkly weasel. But yeah, we're playing some Pokemon since I was finally able to get through the section on Path of Pain that I was stuck in. And I've just fallen into the water rather than grabbing the gimme coin that I was trying to. But yeah, with all of that taken care of, I don't really think there's much to do, much that I need to do before going and challenging the Team Star Fire Crew. I guess we're a little bit under level. Well, actually, we're pretty close to the level that we want to be. And I've got a strong rock type and a strong ground type. A fire type of my own, or I could swap in my water type. Hold up. I actually want to think this through. Yeah, you know what? Yes, Claude Sire. I love him. His name is Derper. I wish that there was a more interactive viewing thing where you could like change the angle and stuff so that we could get a view of Claude Sire in all his glory. But yeah, I don't think there are any other major locations to visit. Because, so to be clear, This is a Nuzlocke, and we're only using Pokemon that were introduced this generation, so only Paldean Pokemon. And we're basing the level caps off of the actual gym leaders, so we don't actually have to follow the level caps for the Team Star matches or for the Titan battles. Even though those technically give badges, they don't count to league participation, so I'm not that worried. Oh, there is one more place I wanted to check out. Hold up. We are going to take a quick flight to the East Area 1 Watchtower. And in case you hadn't already seen, I went with I went with Fuecoco, the best starter. Oh, Navi, that is an amazing emoji. I absolutely love it. Clodsire. It's just an amazing design. Like, he's just delightful, you know? You want Clodsire around, really. So yeah, most of these areas we can't catch Pokemon because we've already done so. Oh, it's a fairy-type Krogunk. That's neat. Including the East Paldean Sea, which is where I caught my... Ooh, what's that? Wish I could catch you, but unfortunately I've already got a Pokemon in this area. Which is where I caught my little dolphin. I'm starting to think that this island might be kind of high level. Finny. The Finizen, yes. So yeah, this is Finny. I already caught her in the East Paldean Sea. Yes, anyone who doesn't love Clodsire cannot be trusted. And sadly, these are our perished Pokemon. Some of them lost to bad luck, some of them lost to poor decisions. 2 of them lost to the second gym battle. Yeah, dang! We got Giga Impact and Hyper Beam here, and while those are terrible moves, it is probably an indication that the stuff around here is relatively strong. Yeah, that thing is level 30. I'm not talking to him, because if he's out here, he's probably strong too. I don't know what TM that was. I didn't actually pay attention. I was spamming A. Got some vinegar. I haven't done any sandwich making in this game, despite the fact that I'm well aware that's that's supposed to be a core mechanic, but they have yet to explain what benefits it actually gives, so I haven't done it. Oh, that's just a Flabébé, or Floetta, I think, actually. All the Sparky Burbs. Nice. Water Pledge. Did I already pick? I'm guessing that was Grass Pledge down there, then. Kinda useless, but if I need a Pokemon that, I have a fire, water, or grass type that needs a stab move desperately. I suppose I've got an option for that now. I just want to see what the sparkly thing is, even though I probably won't do anything with it. Oh, I didn't mean to run into the Tauros. Can I run? I can run. I've got one of those. They're tough and fast, and I don't want to die. Is that normal type, maybe? Alright, well, with that, I think our best bet... We're going to go and clear the gym trainers. Oh, hey, Vinny. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. I think we're going to go and clear the gym trainers in the upcoming gym, if there are any, just so I can be sure not to overlevel. Once that happens, we'll get to a good level for the Team Star match. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, good. I did get the... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong area. It's all the way over here. Porto Marinda. I already get something from West Province Area 2. We may actually have one or two more encounters. I want to check West Province Area 2. So let's warp to Porto Marinda. Marinada, sorry. And I apologize for the fact that I can't pronounce anything even remotely Spanish sounding. Let's see here. Just to double check. I know none of you were there. West Province Area 2, East. Asado Desert, East. Also East. South, 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 Cabapoco, east, west. Okay, so this is an area. We're here in West Province, Area 2. Right down there's the town. But this area is valid for encounters. So if we leave Porto Marinda, West Province Area 2. Yeah, I just want to check what levels things are around here. Okay, looks like y'all can still hear me, that's nice. Hanging around the level 28 range. So we do need to be very careful. If we encounter something that's actually dangerous, it could potentially kill something on my team in the process of my trying to catch it. Yeah, I'm guessing Grimer is about the same level. I don't know why I'm dashing. This is a terrible decision. I could just run into something that forces an encounter. So one thing we have to watch out for is that Girafarig is a valid encounter in this. And has probably already been banned from the Little Cup. Oh crap, there's a Cyclosaur standing on me. If I leave this screen right now... hang on. This is not a good situation. Crap. Okay, it's a giraffe rig. Oh, it's only level 25. Okay, that's kind of doable. That said, I'm definitely not using the right Pokemon for it at the moment. Cha-Cha is pretty frail. Let's go for Derper. There we go. Hey, don't kick Derper. Look at him. Look at him. That's our lad. It's our boy. He's so thick. Look at that tail. We are going to yawn. I forgot. Why did I forget that poison is weak to psychic? I'm not an intelligent person, as you can see here. And I still haven't healed up from the last time Chomsky battled. Let's swap in Tater Tot. Tater Tot is fairly bulky and has recovery. Okay. Use Smackdown. You know what? Terrasilize for a second Smackdown. This will actually give me assuming this doesn't crit, which is technically a possibility that would be really annoying. This will actually give me a pretty clear idea of how much of a boost terastallizing actually gives, but that's still something I don't know. Of course it woke up. Okay. Now we'll switch into Bubbles, because Bubbles can take a few hits and is immune to its normal type moves if it decides to start bringing those out randomly. Of course it switches to a dark type move immediately after I do that. Chomsky, you're up. I can't really afford to switch in Chan because it's got psychic type coverage and Chan is not bulky on the special side. Okay, there we go. We got a safe switch in. Now... Mist Ball, Dive Ball, Dusk Ball. I think Dusk Ball is our best bet here. Because we're encountering this at night. Okay, we got Giraffe Rig. And it can evolve into Farigiraf, I believe it is. Now, so that's pretty wild. I think I know what I want to name it. And if you've seen the new Goat Simulator game, you'll know why. Let's see Tall Goat's summary. Ooh, special attack boosting nature. That's pretty good. Early bird. It's not exactly a useful ability, but could potentially come up. That said, at the moment, we're just gonna send it to the box. We just switched from one area to another several times. Let's heal up, folks. You might actually want to go and get to an appropriate level for the Team Star stuff first. Because honestly, we're kind of under-leveled for this area. Oh, this is kind of neat. We got a little boardwalk out here. So this is still considered just Area 2 of West Province. But I bet you if we make our way out to those islands, it'll be a fresh area. And we don't have anything in the West Paldean Sea that we still need to encounter. We haven't gotten an encounter in West Paldean Sea. That's what I meant to say. I don't know if that was actually what came out of my mouth. Okay, so we're out in the West Paldean Sea. As expected, there are Pokémon. It's just a Magikarp. Or, no, that's a... What is... Oh, that's a... Kelpsea, I think. Oh, and now we're suddenly into the North Paldean Sea. Why did the Sparkly vanish? At least I don't have to hold the dash button. Heat Wave, that's pretty good. Not useful for the upcoming gym, but still pretty good. That's Air Slash. That'll be useful if we ever get a flying type. And what about this back beach? Well, there's an Avalug somewhere near me. Oh, that thing. Hold up. Hang on. Sorry. You know what? I will keep bubbles up front, but you. Yes, you. Let's battle you. You're what that Titan was. Oh, I don't even think I'm allowed to catch you. Hold up. I'm going to test something. This is bad. Tater Tot, you're in. Luckily, you have a pretty good advantage here. I think this will do less. No! Thing is, I'm not even sure. Hold up. Catch. Sorry, I need to check something. Trade battles, trading. Level. Crap. Guys, we lost Knackley. I didn't realize that it was going to be so obscenely high level. I lost Tater Tot. And we wasted our encounter for this area. Alright. Well, without our rock type, I don't know, who do we want in the party? Finny, Tweety, Smog. Those are probably my 3 top picks. I should have pivoted through Chan once it wasn't going for a flying type move. Been able to cut its attack power, maybe worked something out. You know what? We'll go with Finny for now. I'm not sure that any of these are what I want to bring into the party, but... Oh, that was so stupid of me. I always check before sending in... I always check on something I can't catch to figure out what sort of levels we're dealing with. And I think that thing drifted over from the North Sea as well. So it was probably higher level than most of the others. There's Gimme Ghoul. Look, Weasel, I get it. You're whatever you are, but... I really just don't feel like dealing with a bunch of level 38 Pokemon right now. I don't know why you're so absurdly high level here when this is an area that we can easily reach. With our Pokemon that we have. What the heck? Oh, that thing was on top. Oh no. Flying an electric. Let's hope it's going for an electric type move. It is not. Derper can take one of those. Okay, I'm kind of caught in a really bad situation here. I'm between them, as a matter of fact. We're just gonna take a second here. And just run. I don't know why it's suddenly, like... These islands aren't that hard to get to. Why are they suddenly the most deadly places imaginable? Takes 4 trainers in Area 2 of West Province to get a prize. Good job, Bubbles. This would be a great time to send in a rock type. If I had one. Got a speed boost off of that. That's helpful. Oh, and there was a crit. We'll pivot through Finny. At the very least, he'll get some experience. I'm like 2 steps away from a Pokemon Center. There's not really much reason not to terrastalize. Yasin the student. Alright, let's heal up. You know, I genuinely question the wisdom of having open-air Pokemon centers. Because wild Pokemon can just straight up attack trainers who are coming to heal their injured Pokemon. Like, it seems questionable. That way leads down into the desert. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong place. That's why everything is way over leveled for me. Koskarafa is over there. What's the sparkly over here? Miss Tater Tot. Okay, well here's one of the 10 sites of Paldea. Stealth Rock, you know, that would probably be a great move to teach a rock type. Which I'll think. Megabyte and Gibble. Can't even make effective use of the map here because all it shows is what's above the ground that we're at. It's a sparkly Garchomp. Probably like level 70 or something. West Province Area 3. Do I have anyone that I got from West Province Area 3? I can't actually recall. I'm pretty sure you were East. Sato, East, West Area 2. South, Cabo, East, West Area 1. Okay, I think this is new territory. With that said, as always, best move is to encounter something that I can't catch in order to see... Yeah, we're just gonna run. We shouldn't be here. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh wait. We're gonna warp to the town with our next gym. And exit it briefly. Just to see if there is anything else we can do in this immediate area. Okay, so this exit is area 1. This is a town, so it's going to lag us half to death. For a second there, I thought that person was a Psyduck. Or that Golduck. I thought that Golduck was talking. I didn't mean to get on this lift. Okay, this is a Sato. Okay, so the Asado Desert is actually meant to be the path to Porta Marinda. Trying to see if there was like an area that you were expected to go from this town that would have similar leveled Pokemon. I will say, credit where credit is due. It may have taken them almost 30 years, but they did finally make a Pokemon game where you have the ability to jump. I love how I'm somehow breaking the 6 Pokemon with you rule. Like, I have 7 Pokemon with me. One of them just doesn't belong to me. This literally seems like crime, honestly. I think I remember seeing someone with a yellow speech bubble when I first came in here. I want to find that person, because I'm guessing they have like a side quest or something. Ah, it's you. Here, have a look at Chomsky. Despite all of my incompetence, somehow he's still alive. And somehow we're still not that close? Crazy. Ooh. It's like that one sword, the shadowy one. But this one, or that stake, those stakes that we pulled out, but this one's glowing orange. Yeah, let's keep pulling stakes out of the ground. So there's a water stone. I think we already had at least one water stone. But yeah. Alright, let's head out. We'll head over to the vicinity of the next Team Star thing. I guess we can battle a couple of trainers while we're here. Team Star is trouble, so battle me instead. Alfredo the Student. I'm not sure they thought that name through. I'm really not. Yeah, opponents in this area aren't going to be much of a challenge. And by much, I mean any. All you did there was just activate Bubbles Rattled. Now I'm going to outspeed you. Okay, maybe after one more. Bubbles is pretty slow. And Aracuda is pretty fast. It also can't take a hit much better than Magikarp. See, I could level up, or I could evolve Acha-Cha, since all he needs is a Firestone, but I'm pretty sure that would make him part Fire type, and, well, I don't really want a second Fire type at the moment, even a Grass Fire type. Like, really cool combo. But I'm kind of hesitant to go through with it. Also, there's the fact that most stone evolutions tend to have pretty awful move pools. There you go. Auto battling. Definitely a positive. Let's see, do I need to get my prize from you? 9 trainers in this area. Dang, that's actually gonna be kinda tough. I've defeated 6. I think I beat all of the ones on the path up to Team Star. Maybe I haven't. Okay. Here's number 7. Yasmin the student. Well, that's problematic. Now our physical attack is cut in half. Oh, but we got a lucky crit. Wait, we didn't? I'm so confused. Did Dive get a damage buff? Tink-a-tink. I don't know what this one is. Oh, it's this thing. Mold Breaker, huh? I think this is a Steel and Fairy type. So let's keep it nice and simple and switch in Chomsky. Truth be told, I actually have a really bad record for keeping my starter Pokemon alive in blind Nuzlocks. So I actually, I'm trying to be really careful to avoid any mishaps. Hello there. Is it weird that I trust this guy more than about half of the people in this game who are supposedly my own classmates? So this will be trainer number 8 that I've beaten in this area. If I can just find one more. Follow this path first. And that's some gimme coin. Continuing to invest, and let's fight you. So this person is a bit TM crazy, but we should be pretty massively over leveled. So even though she's probably going to be relatively strong, yeah, we're still stronger. I'm glad I skipped her the first time I came through this area, though, because I thought about battling her. Play rough. The attack. Okay, we should be good. One more dive should get it close, and then Aqua Jet should finish it off. Even with that. I'm playing on self-imposed set mode. But that doesn't mean that I can't switch immediately once her Pokemon comes in. Sorry, I was just thinking about Clodsire. Still a good bit of damage, I'm impressed. This should be pretty straightforward. If we get 4 hits here, we'll get a one-shot, which is decent odds given that we've got the dice. Acha-Cha is carrying loaded dice, which makes multi-hit moves more likely to hit several times. And now we can just warp back along the path to that Pokemon Center where that person is going to give us a TM that we don't have currently. We can also heal, but we could have done that anywhere. So yeah, right now we're pushing everyone toward level 28, just because that's going to be the level for the next Team Star fight. Oh, a clear amulet. Protects the holder from having its stats lowered by moves used against it or Pokemon's abilities. Huh. Alright, so now... See, the fact that this isn't north-south locked actually makes it so much harder to navigate this map. Okay, so that's where Team Star's, like, the fire team is. So let's warp over to Lavincia. We'll approach it from a distance, and that'll give us the chance to, prep and see if there are any, people giving rewards. Okay, this person's already given a reward. So in that case, I think I'd already seen that. How do you defeat a Tauros? With a Tauros of your own. Can you take on the Oink alone? I wonder... No, wait, you're a bad matchup into normal types because you don't have any coverage. You know, something I never fully understood from Pokemon games? Why are there Pokemon games where, why are there Pokemon games where we have TMs that, or HMs that you can't unlearn easily? Like, I get if, I can imagine why it was a thing back in Generation 1. Because I expect you could hypothetically sell them or something then. But I don't understand why it was a thing for so many generations. Like, HMs were unlimited use. I can't understand why you couldn't just switch them out freely. Okay, I'm hearing... Gimme coin. Invest! Okay, so I actually want to do a test to see how difficult... Oh, wait. I want to do a test to see how difficult it is to beat a 3-star raid. Now, remember, deaths inside a raid den don't count. I chose this raid because, well, it's a fire type. Odds are it can't hit me that effectively, at least. Of course it managed. Why is it only targeting me? Or is it somehow managing to target all of us? I need to hold out until I can get my raid power, or my Terra power up. How did that do so much more damage, even though... Yeah, we're just gonna run. I think I've got a pretty decent idea of how strong a 3-star den is at this point. The answer being significantly too strong. Now, did that damage linger? It didn't. Yay, I don't have to rush back to a Pokemon Center. Even though there was one right there. I think that's a Sparkly Growlithe, if I recall correctly. Alright. We'll do this mono a mono. Okay, mono a mono. Oh, what is that? Is that supposed to be a grass type? Or maybe a rock type? Hang on. We'll see what a dive does to it. Maybe it's a ground type? That would make sense, I guess. The earth, ground, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Alright, let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a good place to do the bit of grinding I need to at this point. Let's fly to Lavintian North. Should be some decent Pokemon there to grind against. Don't take that the wrong way, please. Why get the fur? You'd think it would go for the... You'd think the reward from Meowth would be the coin. Or the medallion, or whatever you want to call it. Stop trying to head for the grass types. That's a bad matchup for you, Finny. Why are you refusing to battle? Wait, is it too strong for you? Is that what's going on? I don't know what's happening there. Okay, let's switch things up real quick. There we go. If you're falling for long enough, it realizes that you're stuck. fight the tumbleweed. It is not a good matchup for you. What do you do against the ghastly? Dang it, I thought you might have a chance since it's poison. Oh well. Alright, you know what? We're actually going to eat up those roly-poly. Hold up. Ah, dang it. They're gone. I didn't think about it, but that was actually such a good opportunity to gain some experience. Now, we're actually going to get up onto here. Ah, jeez. I didn't even mean to get into this fight. Cha-cha. You go up front. Cha-cha should be able to outrun. What? No, this is really bad. Okay, it's using Leech Seed for some unknowable reason. Bubbles, you go in. I'd rather be seeded than killed by normal and fighting coverage. I don't actually think you have much in the way of grass coverage. Go on, you have an advantage here. There we go. Why not? Give it a shot. You're gonna lose, but... No, you won? I didn't actually expect that. Okay, Derper is at the level. Let's go into boxes, swap someone out. Yeah, let's swap Tall Goat in. Yeah, even on just raw stats, Tall Goat can actually do quite a bit around here. Kind of curious how Tall Goat measures up to Tumbleweed as well. Yeah, Finny, you go take care of that bunch. Okay. We can swap Ah-Cha-Cha out for Todd. Todd, you go beat up the roly-colies. Todd's design is utterly ridiculous, but it is kind of fun. And its typing is actually really good for training in this area. Not that we're going to use it. We're literally just throwing it in here to give it some training, well, to let it give some experience to the other things in the team. And once the main team is trained up, then we'll go and tackle the Team Star Firebase. But while we're in that process, Cafant Tarnish. Let's put Finny back up front for a moment. Just because Finny is the best matchup into a Carkol. So yeah, everything in the box right now is level 28. No sense in you fighting the Ghastly. I don't think you've got a great matchup there. There. You go for that guy. Okay, never mind. You came up just fine. And do a couple more quick battles. Since things are honestly going along pretty fast. You spend so much less health most of the time if you're just doing this. I wonder if it takes into account weather when it's doing the auto battling. Trying to put some emphasis on the Pokemon that I haven't battled that many times with all of my other Pokemon, so that I can get a nice variety of materials. Oh, I did beat the Voltorb. I thought it just wasn't battling. Oh, auto-battling. If nothing else, this game brought you to us. But yeah, I'm just thinking, like, Girafarig has an advantage over Growlithe right now, but it has nothing to do with typing or any of its coverage. It's literally just, it's raining. Girafarig has the advantage in the rain, because Growlithe's fire-type moves are all going to take a hit. So it doesn't really seem to... Sorry about that. Oh, what was I saying? it doesn't really seem to actually consider movesets that much. Like, I think there's a small chance that it's like a secondary consideration, but mostly it just doesn't seem to actually worry about them. Gotta invest in that gimme coin. How do you fare against Roly-Coly? You know what? I think that's enough auto-battling, considering we aren't actually going to use either of these last two Pokemon in any of the upcoming stuff. Unless things go dreadfully wrong. I'm just gonna go ahead and put things in the order that I'll want for the upcoming fights. Those are my main team members. And we're going to want the top 3 ready to go after Team Star. So, we'll fly over to the Pokemon Center closest to the Team Star camp, and now it's actually time to do some stuff. Let's heal up though. But yeah, I think it should be pretty obvious why I'm going with the specific Pokemon I am. Oh, hello. Okay, yeah. I've already taken care of his. There is one thing I want to check. Let's give you some extra coverage, Chomsky. Mud Slap, Protect, Thunderfang, Ice Fang. I'm surprised you can learn Fire Spin, but that won't help here. Swift, Magical Leaf. Icy Wind isn't gonna matter into this one, but I will probably teach that to Finny, actually. Ice coverage would be very nice to have around, since I don't have any. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sandstorm, Shadow Claw. Come on, there has to be some coverage in here for Chomsky. I really thought that Chomsky might be able to learn Dragon Claw. Heatwave wouldn't actually be bad on Chomsky, but I don't fancy the 90% accuracy. Really? I have absolutely nothing to give Chomsky better coverage. That is so intensely annoying. Oh well. Let's go storm the camp. I'm pretty sure I actually have to beat these guys first. Let's put Finny up front. Oh, okay. No, the gate is over here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah, self-defense. Yes. That's what's happening here. You realize that you're facing me with a fire-type Pokemon, and it is raining. Like, you're aware of this, right? Can't roar me while I'm underwater. Honestly, Aqua Jet might have been enough for the one shot there, but, you know. Better safe than sorry. It wouldn't make too much difference. Call me Umbrella too. Funnily enough, my name is Umbrella, and I'm in the rain without an umbrella. Okay, bye. Hey, Clive. Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base, thought that I'd come give you some backup now that I'm all through, but it seems you're all set. What? Oh, hi there. Charlos? That Pokemon yours? Like, that's actually a pretty good name, but... No, I don't want it. I love how it ran off in the direction that I'm going. And he says that somehow he needs to catch up with me, like we're not going the same way. So we dealt with the grunt. The Shader Squad. Fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Okay, let's go take on the Star Raid. Oh, I thought there was a gimme coin for something there for a second. Hang on. Now we're gonna lead with Derper, because we want Derper up front for the later matchup, since I think it's guaranteed to be against 30 Pokemon, 10 minutes, piece of cake. This won't even take long. Like, I am in a massively better position than them. Chomsky, could you deal with these ones? Ah, there you are. I think it was 20 Pokemon last time around, so they do seem to be ramping up the difficulty. Not y'all. I wanna save the Leo for Chomsky. So I do have to cycle through the Pokemon that I'm using. I wonder how difficult this is actually going to get, because we are a bit tight on time. And Chomsky is finishing it up. Dang it, I can't exceed the number there. So yeah, the downside here is that terastallizing Derper won't help us. Loss of Team Star's fire crew, Mela. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star? I don't know why you'd do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. So what are you sending out? Two of my Pokemon are basically at full health, and they're the only two that I'll really need to beat you. You know what? Okay, we're gonna open with Yawn. And now we're gonna switch out to our water type. Finny, if you don't mind. We're gonna be terastallizing you. Unfortunately, it is sun boosted. That's the big issue here. But we can waste... So, hold up. We'll open with Charm. So he's guaranteed to sleep for one turn. Now it's been 3 turns, so assuming it's not holding a Heat Rock, the sunlight should end on the turn that we come back up. Unfortunately, because we outspeed, he will likely get a hit. The Torkoal will likely get a hit in before the sunlight fades, but we can work with that. Ha. You tried to eliminate stat changes, but it didn't work. Now our damage was cut by the whole sunlight thing. Yep, there goes the sun. So this will do a lot more damage. And as needed, we can switch in someone else to finish it. Yeah, because I think we're running a bit low on damage. Or we're running low on health. Bubbles, you're in. You got the bulk to take a few hits. Really didn't expect the Torkoal to be that tough. I'm pretty confident at this point that it's been EV trained. I don't know if 2 hexes will finish it, but I'm pretty confident that 2 nightshades will. You know what? I'm going to take the chance. Hex. And hex. And now to face the Ref of Room. Okay, so we're gonna do some pivoting real quick. We're gonna pivot through Chan. So I want to see what it's going for, and I want to give it an attack drop. Doesn't have Defiant, does it? Okay, it doesn't. Oh my gosh, it has Overheat, though. And Speed Boost. You know what? We're just gonna go for Dig. Hang in there, Chan. Okay. It's probably got a white herb or something, doesn't it? No? Okay. So it is going to be outspeeding most of our team, but it probably was to begin with. Okay. Oh my gosh, what are the odds? Why do I feel like the odds might have actually been like 100%? Why do I think that was a slightly damaging Will-O-Wisp? Chomsky, it's your turn. I probably shouldn't have kept the grass type in my team now that I think about it, but oh well. I really shouldn't have to use it anyway. I'm gonna spam Snarl for a bit. That'll help cut the risk of overheat down. You know what? We get him 1 leader to help Clodsire deal with, to help Clodsire finish it off easily with Dig. Okay, Chan, we're gonna pivot through you. Odds are it'll go for over... Well, actually, no, probably won't since its special attack is cut so much. If we're lucky, the physical and special attack drops kind of balance out at this point. So we need Derper in to deal the finishing blow. Okay, now to use Dig. Hang in there. Looks like we can afford 2, assuming we don't get burned. Which is a big assumption. because she's had really good luck with burns in this battle. There we go. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Hang in there. Yes, okay. No, that's bad. I think we can survive one turn of burn, which should be enough. Okay, we got down to 4, but we didn't faint. What is the burn chance on Blazing Torque? I gotta know. It was actually a pretty tough fight. About a year and a half ago. Pulled off just in time. Welcome back, Millie. Those shoes, though, like... that can't be comfortable. Managed to get a bunch of Charcadet to evolve. That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Glad tidings indeed, is it not so, Ortega? Surprised she's not... Okay. Why? What is with this dialogue? Okay, come on. Giacomo, you don't get to comment. You're not even around anymore. I already beat you. What's the plan? Got in touch with the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. Like, did you see how she's walking? She's got to go all stiff-legged because she can't bend her knees. Why am I in so much distress? Does she just have a really good grip or something? I'm so confused. Okay, I got Flame Charge. Carmela from Team Star. Right, there's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Where are you supposed to be? Whoa, a Charcadet. Wait. Foom foom. It's Charlos. Came to space looking for you. I've heard of a stupid rumor like that. Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us out with the big fight. We never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. What's this about a big fight? Ever heard of Operation Star? Wait, is this another flashback? Or are we done? So the water type gym is the one that's actually frightening me. Got the star badge. I mean, it's pretty obvious that Cassiopeia is actually the boss of Team Star. I think we can all see this twist coming. Earn some league points. Learn how to make some TMs, and she'll send Penny to us to try and deal, or to deliver us the ingredients we'll need. Hey, Koraidon. Is Cassiopeia a type of flower? I don't know off the top of my head. Koraidon, quit picking on her. It's a constellation, and also the mother of Andromeda. A goddess of the seas. And now Koraidon is all tired after licking Penny a lot. I have no idea what it is. I'm amazed you're so calm with a giant question mark of a Pokemon at your side. Look, don't give Game Freak ideas. Oh wait. Well, I guess Titan Unknown question mark is confirmed at this point. What do you think of Team Star? They actually have been surprised. Well, okay, the grunts haven't been anything to notice. But the bosses have been pretty difficult. Found talk about some secret mastermind behind the 5 bosses. Someone who recruited them to the team in the first place. Yeah, we know. It's Cassiopeia. Like, we get this. And now, while I would like to search the base, I'm actually going to go heal first. Like, there's bound to be a couple of useful things around the base, but not until after my many, many burned Pokemon are healed. And it starts raining again. Yeah, I should look at the list of TMs that I can craft now. That will be interesting, because I could get some good stuff. Those guys have Cyclizar with a fancy fire-themed riding habit on them. I don't know if that's the right word. Oh. Yeah, I feel like there's supposed to be room for you to, charge through to the end of the base in the course of the challenge. Head all the way back to the very back. But I mean, they're sending out a bunch of Pokemon at a time, and so far those have all been pretty easy to deal with. So I don't know what difficulty I'm supposed to be encountering here, apart from the final battle, where they've got that insanely boosted supercar. Also, I am surprised that the team leaders don't terastalize. Yeah, like, look at this. How would someone actually wind up all the way here during the raid? And again, why am I, a middle school student, dealing with a militarized organization? Okay. So now, I think the plan is going to be warping over to the town with the water gym, dealing with the gym challenge, and then then we'll take the time to grind up to the level for the water gym. And we should have time to actually face the water gym while we're here. We have a few good Pokemon that should have a decent matchup into it. I will need to decide whether, Dalton Veluza, I'm late. What in the world is a Veluza? Okay, well, there goes the gym leader. You're here as a gym challenger, right? Yeah. He's run off to the market without his wallet. Okay. You didn't ask me to deliver the contents. I'll have fun with his credit card. Oh, that is a cute wallet, though. I like that. It's a little Venonat. Those little hands. Okay, so my challenge is literally cross the desert that I've already crossed. While we're in this process, I will lead Acha-Cha. This is so much faster than taking the elevator. See, I wouldn't even bother actually crossing the desert since I have crossed it and I could just use a flying taxi to get there. And I'm pretty sure this does count as the gym challenge. But I actually want to get some battles done in here. Just to get the necessary battles for the reward from the guy by the Pokemon Center. Okay, it's a Basculin. Probably has dark coverage. We'll switch into Chan. The sandstorm's gonna be annoying. Luckily, Chan can set up. Honestly, if I find a good Pokemon to set up against in the next gym match, I probably should just have Chan bulk up for a sweep. Unfortunately, we're being outsped now. Good job, Chan. Oh, this will be easy. We're definitely on the right Pokemon for this one. Release the student. Yeah, what type of school is this? I'll give you one potion. Let's save the resources. Although it doesn't really seem as necessary as it could be. We do need to be careful while we're out here, though, because there is a Titan in this desert. We should be able to see it from a pretty good distance. But we just need to make sure that we're not running into a battle that we're very much not prepared for. Because this Titan would absolutely massacre our entire team. Hello there. Would you say it's too much sand? Now, what are your thoughts on sand, actually? What do I think will happen if sand gets in your shoes? The same thing that always happens when sand gets in a person's shoes. What kind of a question is that? Launcher. I'm gonna set up a light screen. Oh, it's a physical attacker? That Clauncher was special. Yeah, it's just its move pool right now because of how level up move pools tend to work. I suppose I could have finished that off with Nightshade instead. Whatever. It's not a big deal. It's not like this is a hard fight. Also, looking now at the number of resources I have, I am just going to go back to auto heal. Yeah, they introduced the auto heal mechanic, but they also made it so you get so absurdly many resources that... That's the tower over there, right? I don't have a good line of sight, because... Yeah, okay, it's the tower. That's a Terracacnia. Okay. I do look forward to getting whatever bonus it is that gets me the ability to climb. Like, honestly, that is the big thing that, like, obviously There are a lot of differences between this and Breath of the Wild. I don't think that I really think that goes without saying. Ah, yes, I remember checking that before. There are a lot of... Oh, there's the Titan. Yeah, that's the thing that we're avoiding. But there are obviously a lot of differences between this and Breath of the Wild, but the big one experience-wise, apart from the lag and poor optimization, is just the fact that you don't have the abilities all from the start. Like, Breath of the Wild took a very interesting approach, giving you basically all of your meaningful abilities right at the beginning. And then it was on you to gather gear and a few extra bonuses, things like that. Chomsky, do you mind? Oh, and we got Sunny Day. Oh, wait, it's already... Oh, you can't set other weather here. That's interesting. It seems to not be possible to change the weather. Let's see what that is. Oricorio. It's the psychic type form. So this is actually a really good time for bubbles. I'm just hoping the bubbles evolve soon, but I have no idea how it does, so there's that. For all I know, it could be a stone evolution or a trait evolution, or it could just not evolve, but I'd be surprised by that one. Oof. Crit. Crit can't measure up to super effective. Plus level advantage. See, I'd love to catch that little guy. In fact, oh, looking at the Pokédex real quick. A full Pokédex, I'm sure we can find it. Because I know I've encountered it before. Where is it? Where can one find this? Okay, it's just in the desert, so I really don't think we'll have access to it. Maybe there's a small chance we could find it on some beach there to the west, but I kinda doubt it. That thing is massive. Oh. Hi, Patas. I didn't see you there. I'm actually just gonna run. You look like you're probably competent. That's a female. Yep. Let's see now. You know what? Even with competence, your Pokemon are going to be like max level 26. Oh, and I'm standing on a Sandile. A Standile, if you will. Okay, never mind. He's not that competent. And if all he's got is a Grimer, then Clodsire's already won this. Oh no. A whole point of damage. We're doomed. I really wish Clodsire terastallized into a ground type. I just very much appreciate that, but it's not the case, and that's frustrating. All of the trainers seem to be camping out in the shadow of the rocks, which makes sense. You wouldn't want to just be out here in the open. This guy, though, this guy is apparently stupid. So for some reason, Pokemaniacs in this game seem to be the resident dragon tamers, but there are also dragon tamers, like, normal, so I don't know what the deal is anymore. Oh, that's gonna force a switch. However, that said, I think the Sandstorm might be enough to chip him off, even if this was an absolutely awful matchup. The odds of it surviving were basically none. And I think it's going to go down to the Sandstorm. Okay. Yeah, don't go to the Great Crater. It's illegal. That's the exit to the desert. I want one or two more battles while I'm in here. I wonder how much time and effort went into making the map capable of turning. Like, so it could look different directions and stuff. Oh, mass outbreak of Flittle. Oh, over there. It's like, I don't see him. Yeah, we're not going to bother with the mass outbreak of Flittle. Or with the Dung Beetle Pokemon, Rellor. You know, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure that as of recent generations, ghost types have, like, bonuses to fleeing from battle. So it might have been really dumb the couple of times that I decided to switch out my Pokemon to something faster when I wanted to run away. Huh. Oh, Miracle Seed. That's actually really good. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking that it would be... How many battles have I done so far? Oh, I've got enough. Oh, heck. I didn't see what TM that was, but... Let's see what TMs I have access to now. Fire Fang. Acrobatics. That's actually really good. If only I had a good source of Bombardier. Or Bombardier, or whatever it's called. But the only places I know to encounter those, they're way too high level. Huh. Trailblaze. Oh, geez, a few of my Pokemon can learn Trailblaze. I could potentially get the materials that I need for that and make some, because it'd be decent for Tauros going into the next gym. Maybe Clodsire as well. Clodsire actually has a good matchup into the next gym since it's got Water Absorb. Charge Beam, Aerial Ace. Tail, Fire Spin. Sandygast, Hex, Snow. Flame Charge could potentially come in handy, but not for anything coming up immediately. Cutter, Nightshade, Finishock, Dragon Tail. No one can learn that. And I lost all of my electric types, so none of them can learn Volt Switch. Sandstorm, Rain Dance, Sunny Day. Smart Strike. That could be useful coverage into like fairy types or something if I wind up needing it. Foul Play, Shadow Claw. So far we're running low on anything useful. But we've got plenty of stuff that we don't need. What you want about the other part of that is actually Cacnea materials. Stomping Tantrum, Rest, Spikes. Pulse, Imprison. Iron Defense, Substitute. Substitute could actually be really useful, but we don't have the right materials for it. Stealth Rock, Heat Wave. Ice Spinner. Can't make use of it, but decent move anyway. Fire Pledge. Water. Fire. Water. Grass, Giga Impact, Earthquake. I got the TM for Earthquake from that guy? So I think that's what it must have been. Hold up a sec. Hang on, I actually really want to put that on Clodsire. So, hold up. I should actually look at held items as well. So, clear amulet. You know what? We'll actually go ahead and give that to Tauros, because stat drops are a pain. Give the rocky helmet to Clodsire. Big root. None of my Pokemon can use that. Wise glasses. Give that to... Oh my gosh, I just imagined Chomsky wearing glasses. That's... Oh, that's an amazing image. So, none of them can use a water stone, a thunderstone. Acha-Cha can use a firestone. A moon or sunstone. Timid Mint. That could be good for a speedy special attacker, which we don't have right now. Huh. Okay. Before we continue, we're actually going to take a little pause, because I gotta go use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Try not to get arrested. That's probably my best advice right now. And I'm back. Alright, let's zoom across the sand. Cacnea Needle. Yeah, I will probably have Clodsire learn Earthquake from that TM. Like, it probably gets it as a level up move at some point, but... Like, who wants to wait that long? Why is there a random flying area here? Oh, because it's the local wonder or whatever. Let's get that gimme coin. Gotta invest. Oh. And he's facing the wrong way. What on earth is up with his hair? See, I know for a fact that I could have gotten to that town without going that way. And it does make me wonder what would have happened if I had. Apparently there's some really weird, like, evolution requirements in this area. I'm not sure what... to do to evolve some Pokemon that I know can evolve. Like, I know Girafarig can evolve, but I don't know how to evolve it, for example. Speaking of which... So, have I checked, can Gimmighoul evolve? Because the Pokédex should have an entry immediately after it. If it can. Speaking of which, where do you naturally occur? Ooh, I may have already missed all of the chances to catch you. Your evolved form. Oh, I haven't missed the chances to catch your evolved form, though. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, why? Ah, jeez. The thing is, I haven't learned the names of most of the new Pokemon yet. So it's actually a real pain to try and find. But since I am actually looking for one specific Pokemon, I can at least get its number from here so that then I can check. So... Gimmighoul is 391. I can't scroll any faster than this, but I can scroll in the correct direction if I'm not being dumb. Okay, 392 is that, which does look like it would probably be an evolution of Gimmighoul. I just don't know how to get it, though. Are y'all actually... Oh. These are auctions? Hmm. Oh my gosh. This guy. Okay. So we have a gym trainer. That does explain why there's a battle arena right here. It floats it. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage for that Rocky helmet. Thank you for that. Also, I love Derper's little spikes when he makes an attack. So cute. Suddenly goes from just being round to actually looking kind of aggressive. Let's keep Derper out front. Thing is, its best physical move is gonna be Aqua Jet. Like, if you can't hit me with stab moves, you're at a disadvantage. That's just kind of how Pokemon works. Especially in-game before you... Like, in competitive, you got all sorts of coverage that you gotta worry about. But in-game, it's a lot less common. Yes, you successfully failed to prevent me returning his wallet. I forgot this. Wakame seaweed of the Hoenn region. Okay, what's the winning bid? Oh my gosh, I just got 50,000. That's actually pretty good. I wonder what happens if I fail. Okay. This is for science. Don't bid yet. Don't bid yet. Oh, come on. It's not letting me not bid yet? Fine, let's drop in the 50,000. I wonder if I could have gotten it for less, but it won't let me just not bid. And all it seems to give is literally just ingredients. Like, they've still never established what the sandwiches and stuff actually do. Okay, well, that's that area taken care of. Ooh, and there's an item. Come on, Koraidon. Zoom. Zoom like your life depended on it. Calm it. Not bad. I have no idea what a calm nature actually does, but mints definitely aren't the worst thing I could be picking up. So at this point, we've more or less got what we need to. So now, let's do some training of our Pokemon real quick. You just gotta find the right things to auto-battle. Oh, there are the right things to auto-battle. So here's the thing, I think that if I had to take a guess, I would say that the Earthquake TM probably wants Phanpy ingredients, actually. That's the reason that I'm trying to pick up some. Try and pick up some other things too. What? Pretty much just battling things that I haven't battled much before. Oh, Finneon wants to learn a move. Let's see what move that was. Acrobatics, hold up. You can actually learn that without the TM? That's incredibly useful. Heck yeah, learn acrobatics. Flying type coverage is excellent. Hang on. Okay, everyone's up to about the right level now. Let's put Acha-Cha back up front. This area had a bunch of Hippowdon. Hopefully, yeah, it looks like it still might. Go take on Stonejourner, ah-cha-cha. Some Rufflet. Okay, that didn't work out. What about you? Can you fight the Rufflet? You can. How is it that I somehow already kinda know my way around this desert? Can edge Pokemon towards the level cap as well. That's a Terracacnea. Let's encounter it. Why not? Oh no, that's a Terra Sandygast. Whatever the pre-evolved form is called. It's a grass type, huh? Alright then. Is that Sandygast or is Sandygast? It's Sandygast, okay. I couldn't remember if that was Sandygast or if its evolved form was. Dang, okay then. Oh wait, it's pure grass type, duh, Sean. I keep forgetting how terrestrializing works. Chomsky, you're up. Okay, and now it's no longer Terra. Unfortunately, that means that if it has a ground type move, it's... Oh wait, it doesn't get another chance before the next turn. So yeah, if you do the damage that breaks them out of terrestrialization, that's the end of that turn for some reason. Derper wants to learn Sludge Wave. Okay, but your special attack is hot garbage. So, no. Hold up, so let's see. How close are you? 1900. So I do have to be careful, because here we can gain experience pretty fast. But, with that said, we do have space. Cacnea, there you are. Sure, why not? Bubbles. You beat up the Cacnea. Keep beating up some Cacnea. I think Finny may have just tried to learn another move. We don't fight you often because I have you. Okay, it was Chan that was on the verge. Okay. Chomsky's about at the point where I don't want to keep sending him out. Out of everyone in the back, Smog is actually the one that I would say is most likely to get added to the team long term if something happens. Chin, real quick, while we're here. What move did you just try to learn? Zen Headbutt. That could be good at some point, but fighting in dark coverage is also pretty good. I think I'm gonna stick with what I've got. Oh, it was Derper who tried to learn a move. No, amnesia isn't really the highest priority here. Kimikul has literally never learned moves. It knew Hex, or it knew Tackle, and it knew Astonish, and it has not learned a single move through level up. Oh, so it knows Trailblaze. I guess I can have them relearn TM moves, it looks like. Now your moveset I've never actually done anything with, so... The fact that I know that you can get I know you have access to the ability speed boost, and that makes me even more upset that you got Overcoat, which is already half useless on you. Let's go ahead and have you learn Assurance over Headbutt. Better coverage in exchange for not much different power. And you can learn Sludge over Screech. You are a psychic type, are you not? I think it's actually time to swap out Acha-Cha as well. Tried not to have you fight the ground type, Smog. Okay. Derper is only 500 off, so I need to be careful, but I'm not quite at the point where I need to switch it out. Okay. Larvesta don't spawn that commonly, so I kind of gotta take advantage of when they do. Try that one more time, this time at full health. Dang. Okay, well. Tall Goat wants to learn a move, huh? Yeah, we should actually put some thought into what moves, you know? Okay, it wanted to learn double hit. No, I'd rather have Stomp. Huh. Bubbles is getting kinda close, but not worryingly so. Oh, this is so much better than normal grinding in Pokemon. Okay, that's probably where we want to call it to make sure, well, for Bubbles, to make sure that it doesn't over-level. He is also getting fairly close. Okay, let's bump Finny into the box. And a couple of these Pokemon that I don't generally use will probably be coming off the bench for this fight. Just because, well, first of all, Chomsky is a really bad choice for this fight. And second, because some of them actually have pretty favorable matchups. See, there's a slightly sparkly texture to, like... Ooh, hold up. 500 off. Yeah, you should be able to afford one cacturn. Ooh, that was close. Just barely. Oh, I was actually kind of scared there. But also, I think Smog wanted to learn a move. No? Is it you? Who was it that wanted to learn a move just now? Is it Toad's cool? I don't know that I've actually bothered much with your moveset. I mean, yeah, Hex is better than Tackle. Like, it's not saying much, but it is true. Come to think of it, you're the one that I am most likely to include for the next gym, so I should probably actually give you some effort. Oh, heck. I don't want to battle you. Go away. And Dawn Fan, I tried to battle you, but you just wouldn't die, so why? What's the deal here? Now the thing is, like, they don't gain experience as quickly from these battles. But that barely matters, because, like, the battles themselves are so much faster. Well, let's battle this guy. I probably shouldn't. This is actually pretty stupid of me, but you know what? We're not going to worry about that because I'm going to not lose. That's kind of my plan for this one. It's a special technique that I think will actually work really well into this matchup, funnily enough. Only Terrastalize, because that could have gotten annoying if it got a paralysis with its next body slam. Oh, you know what? I hadn't thought of this actually, but Because it terrestrialized, it's no longer a ground type, it loses that immunity to Sandstorm chip. With that said, hang on. Your speed isn't bad, but it's not great. We'll switch in Tall Goat. Tall Goat should be able to do a lot of damage with Psybeam. Unfortunately, we are paralyzed, which is very annoying. Tall Goat's defense harshly fell. Doesn't really matter, because the Viper is dead. There's just random Pokemon running through the fight. And a rock type, okay. First of all, I'm actually going to reposition the camera for a more cinematic experience here. And then, I think it does learn some ground coverage, so on the assumption that it's carrying some of that, we're going to switch back to our terrestrialized Toadscool. Todd. I wonder if Todd will still outspeed after a rock polish. Also, I miss Tater Tot. Are just going to keep clicking Mega Drain, because if it attacked us, that would make sure that we were on the highest health we could be the last time. Now it doesn't really matter, since if we survive the next move, we win regardless. But Mega Drain is 100% accurate, so it's still probably the best strategy. Especially since Knackle Stack has boosted special defense in the Sandstorm. Like, we have the type disadvantage here, but yeah, I don't know. So it does seem to take stats into account as well. Like, the fact that it's different when we battle potentially 2 separate Fanpies or something to that effect does suggest that there's, like, that it's a somewhat involved system determining how the battle would go. Dang it. Thought maybe Drafford could fight those ones that were up in the air, but no. Flittle down. Nice. There's a part of me that wonders what happens if a Pokemon hits the level to evolve as a result of auto-battling. Ooh, wait. I wonder if it takes into account abilities. Hang on. That wasn't who I meant to be leading. Okay, that one went fine, as it should, because it was a ground type against a steel type. These seem to all be going well. Of course, that doesn't prove anything, as all could have had heat proof. Oh crap, I overleveled Todd. That's actually really bad because, well, means I can't use Todd in the gym battle. Wasn't paying enough attention, I got too distracted by the gimme coin. Yeah, what I was saying is I wonder what happens if you level a Pokemon to the point where they would evolve through auto battling. Oh wow, that's a lot of followings. Okay, I think that's everyone up to the level that we'd like. So now let's think about our actual team. Obviously, Acha-Cha and Derper are our best draws. And Chan is just an all-around powerhouse who could potentially offer some really solid setup sweeping possibilities. Finny actually gives some water-type resistance. Admittedly, her stabs will be resisted as well, but we can work with that. Bubbles is good for setting up light screen. And I would like to round that off with Toad's Cool, but that's a pretty bad idea, so let's bring Tall Goat into the bunch. And now we can warp back to Cascafara. Wow, this has been a long stream, actually. I just realized it's 8 p.m. I started this at like 3. Admittedly, there were a bunch of tech issues at the start, but I think part of it is just that I want to get a lot done today. I want to do a lot because I couldn't play Pokemon yesterday because I was stuck in Hollow Knight. That one gosh dang room. No sleep, only Pokemon. I mean, you've got a really good point there. The main issue is that I do have to eat at some point. So I had lunch back at about 2. Oh, and there's the fact that I need to go to the gym tonight and it closes at 10. So, there is one important question to ask, though. So right now, Acha-Cha is in a really good situation because it's a grass type. Do you want to lap around the block and eat a bowl of cereal? I mean, a bowl of cereal doesn't sound too bad, actually. Here's the thing. We could evolve Acha-Cha and that would most likely give it extra bulk. However, Acha-Cha evolves by way of Firestone, which I have, but stone evolutions tend to get locked into their movesets once they're evolved, meaning it probably wouldn't gain any more level up moves. Now that's less true in recent generations, so it might not be the worst idea still. But it would also probably become part fire type, meaning that I would pretty much have to terrastalize at the very start of the battle in order to make use of it. See, that's the thing, Seraphy. I don't know. I'm doing this kind of blind, meaning I'm not looking stuff up. Which might be a terrible decision. It's entirely possible. It's got a good moveset for what I use it for at the moment. I mean, it's got a strong grass move, and Zen Headbutt might not actually be bad. I think I'd still prefer Bite, though. I don't know that Psychic gives grass anything that it didn't already have, and Psychic generally isn't the best coverage. It's a tough call, and I still don't know how to evolve Gimmighoul. It doesn't help that all of these Pokemon are new Pokemon. So, like, if they have special evolution conditions, I don't know what they are. That said, we're about to go into the water gym. We're down one of our Pokemon that was a good matchup. I'm going to make a judgment call here. And use the Firestone. Alright, Acha-cha. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you look like as a bigger chili pepper. Oh, I actually kind of love that. Scovillain. So, before it was the Ghost Pepper Pokemon, or maybe it was just the Spicy Pepper Pokemon. It's once again the Spicy Pepper Pokemon. I actually quite that. Spicy Extract. Let's see what that does. That seems pretty awful, actually. It boosts the target's attack, but harshly lowers its defense. That seems really bad. Luckily, it still terastallizes into grass, so that's kind of what I was banking on. Flamethrower. Now that's a move that I can get behind here. Yeah, let's go ahead. Well, actually, for the upcoming gym, we're going to leave Flamethrower off. So I've actually got a pretty straightforward plan going into this gym. And that plan is to find the weakest Pokemon in the gym leader's roster, terastallize Acha-cha, and set up on that Pokemon using Sunny Day and Growth, and then just sweep, and then just, Chlorophyll sweep. I still don't know what these Terra Shards do. Like, even remotely, I have no clue whatsoever. Let's see, do I have any TMs that any of y'all can learn that would be helpful? Agility could come up, but not that likely. Acid Spray, Struggle Bug, Psybeam, Confuse Ray, Charge Beam. Hold up. That is excellent for you. Well, hang on. I'll see what other moves there are, but Charge Beam is very possible for Tall Goat. Stored Power. Do you know any boosting moves? You have agility. Oh, that could actually be really good. That's also worth considering. Stop behaving, Seraphy. Cause chaos. I need to ban someone. I'm joking. I have actually already banned someone today, but it was a bot, so, like, you know, what you gonna do? It was pretty obviously a bot. Oh, teaching something Sunny Day wouldn't be bad either in case I need someone to act as a backup setter. There are actually a lot of moves here that could be good on Tall Goat. I'm surprised that Acha-Cha can't learn Heat Wave. That's actually really surprising. Encore is definitely going to be more useful in Charm, actually. Encore gives me control over the opponent's move choices. And I am going to go ahead and teach Clodsire Earthquake because, yeah, it would just be a poor decision not to. It would be a bad choice to give my best ground type, to not give my best ground type the best ground type move. Give them money to make you famous, good deal. I mean, that's one possibility for sure. I could teach Tall Goat Hyper Beam. Just as an absolute normal type move. You know what? Okay, here's the plan. And I can't believe I'm spending 2 TMs on a Pokemon that I may never actually make use of. You're gonna learn Charge Beam. And you are going to learn Stored Power. And for this battle only, you're going to learn Sunny Day. I'll probably undo the learning Sunny Day. But that does determine what item I'm going to give you, so that helps at least. There is one more thing I want to do. Do I have... Hold up. Bubbles, what's your nature? Is it neutral? It's minus speed plus defense. Okay, I'm looking something up, but it's not something about these games. It's just something about Pokemon that I can't actually manage to store in my head. Pinch, berries, natures. Okay, so defense boosting. Do I have an Ayapapa berry? I do have an Ayapapa berry. That's going to be way more useful than Quick Claw. Okay. So at this point, I have multiple strategies lined up in the team that could all potentially work. If they spring a battle on me here, though, I'm going to ignore the level cap because I didn't know about it. Oh, here's another Elite Four, I'm guessing. Sure, I'll pretend to be humble. No, actually, a lot of my Pokemon have died. Rika here at your service. Farcical. Okay, come on. Let me get to the gym battle. And wait, hold up. I want to double check and make sure my team is in the right order. Yeah, so the smart move here is actually the gym battle does not count as going to the gym Seraphy, but that is clever. Yeah, the smart move here is to actually open with terastallizing and try and set up for a sweep right off the bat. If it becomes drawn out, then I'll fall back on Clodsire, since it's immune to water type moves, and this is the water type gym. Oh, the loading times in this game are a nightmare. See, I don't hate this game as much as a lot of the community seems to, but it is by far the most hit-and-miss Pokemon game I've ever played. Like, every new aspect of it is either really good or really awful. And what is with that apron? You get food down those pockets, you'd never get it out. How many Pokemon does he have? I don't actually know what type of Pokemon that is. Mold Breaker. It looks like there's a slight chance that it's either Poison or Steel, so I'm actually going to swap out immediately. Gonna pivot through Chan. So it looks like it's definitely a physical attacker. That design screams physical. So getting off an Intimidate should help. Oh, it has flying type coverage. Okay. Good thing I didn't stay in with my grass type. And that was a crit, which is annoying. Okay, Derper, we're gonna go into you. Odds are now that, well, actually no, it's still probably going for a flying type move since it's up against a fighting type. with... Really, how many crits can this thing get? It doesn't have super luck. Earthquake. Oh my gosh. Why is the biggest problem in this fight a Pokemon that has flying type moves? And why is his first Pokemon basically a flying type? I'm gonna go in and try for my electric type coverage. Maybe it is water flying. Wug Trio. I'm fairly certain this thing is pure water type. Okay. This may seem like a questionable choice, since I could probably finish it up there. But I'm going to pivot through Bubbles. So Bubbles should be immune to the normal type move. And should likely bait a water type move. Unless this thing is carrying coverage. But on the assumption that its best option is a water type move, I can now go to Derper for a quick health recovery. And I might be able to do that a couple of times, assuming I'm right. And it went for Water Pulse. Excellent. Okay. We are going to cycle through that a couple of times. So I want to get Derper back up to full health. Pivoting. It's got all sorts of uses in a Nuzlocke. But this is definitely one of the better pivoting situations I've been in this entire game. It helps that I've gone into this with more of a plan than I did for the last couple of gyms. For the last couple of gyms it was just, okay, I've got coverage on my team and I'll bring my other strong Pokemon. And that was not smart on my part. Okay, we switch to Derper. And we're back to full. Derper uses Yawn. See, there is more to the plan than there was before. Oh, crap. Well, that didn't work out the way that I was thinking, because I forgot that... Okay, so it's a water type... It's a Water Terra Crabominable. Meaning it's got ice coverage. Yeah, the smart move here is to pivot through Chan. This is probably going for an ice type move here since it was faced with a ground type. But thanks to Chan's Intimidate drop, whatever it uses shouldn't KO. Crap. I should have played that smarter. Okay. On the bet that it's going for a water-type move. So that should be its best option here. I'm gonna shut it down hard. And what's its water-type move? Crab Hammer. Okay. I can deal with that. Thanks to my immunity. And now we got a risk. Okay, its best coverage against Derper is Rock Smash, which means I'm pretty much free here. I'm going to go for Yawn, and then I was planning to set up a sweep with that. You know what? I will still try for that. Better to keep Clodsire in the back than keep it up front to try and sweep. Okay, it's asleep. First things first. Terrastalize Sunny Day. Terrastalize doesn't have a turn limit, thankfully. And the Terrastalizing here is primarily defensive because it gets rid of my fire typing. Sunny Day will give me a boost to my speed thanks to Chlorophyll. Stayed asleep. Oh, well, yeah, it was guaranteed to. It's the first turn. And now Growth gets a boost thanks to the sun. Okay. Now we've won. Watch what happens when I hit Bullet Seed. I don't care how bulky this thing happens to be. Okay, it's not as absurdly bulky as the last couple of gyms turned out to be. Now that's right. Eat it. If things had really gotten desperate there by the look of things, I could have even potentially stalled out his PP on Slam and Rock Smash. Yes, yes, Seraphy. I know. Chilling Water. User attacks the target by showering it with water that's so cold it saps the target's power. This lowers the target's attack stat. Oh, and it's Nimona. You do not get to battle me right now. Okay, if she came here with a team specifically tailored to face the gym leader, why is she now running back out? Anyway, that is where we're gonna leave it. I will get to a more cinematic spot to save and quit, but that is going to be the end of... That is going to be the last thing. Why the heck is this town constantly in the middle of a sandstorm. I feel like they probably should have blocked most of the weather effects from spreading into the towns. Then again, I suppose I like that the rain spreads into town. You can't have one without the other. Thank you, Seraphy. I appreciate it. Well, let's see. Can we sit? We cannot. I think I already checked that. That is going to be that. Thanks so much for hanging out, Seraphy, and anyone else who's here and just lurking. I appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing y'all next time. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. Does not look like I've got anyone for us to raid, so that's it. Bye. Later, folks.